Alright. We are back. Back to the investigation. What were we doing again? Who knows? Bunch of stuff. I think we were going back into the cafeteria, right? Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. What? Idiot Doom. Stole a cool jacket at one point and then lost it again. The story of his life. Nice. Okay, we need to wash. Okay, we need to wash the dirty. Yeah, the Idiot Doom. What? Yeah, apparently we need to wash his jacket somewhere. Inspect traps. Oh yeah, this is the reason why we are going back to the cafeteria. We're gonna return to the Fazbear's guy. And we're also gonna give Garth the stuffed bird. Man, whenever I hear the word Garth, the name Garth, I don't remember exactly the name of that character, but I'm thinking of Wayne's World. Like the blonde guy. Isn't his name like Garth, something like that? Yeah, anyway. Okay, I think we can put down the flashlight in here. Man. We are so cool. Looking mighty fine. Do we need perception? Do we want to have the sawa? Nah. We need to find some hat that goes along with the, except for this one that works with our build. If you can call it that in this game. I guess you can do. Yeah, absolutely. You have a build, of course, but yeah. Anyway, it's a different type of game when you're thinking about gear. I mean, an unconfirmed site is just a story. Okay. Anyway,
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
okay. Right.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm not too love. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is just fantastic. I've been thinking about this game ever since we last played it. I just want to keep playing it. It's been a long time since I felt like that with a game. I mean, I had a ton of fun with the Baldur's Gate until Throne of Ball, of course. But the base game of Baldur's Gate is probably one of the most fun games I've streamed since I started. And then we started playing this game. And this is... yeah. It's a pretty epic experience. Again, said so before, but yeah. Okay. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you. Well, it was a truly epic long distance trek. It was just on my way while I was working the case. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now. Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Antique? You mean old? Are you giving me old stuff? Sheep.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You mean the phasmid? You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Yes, he said it again. Phasmid.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Hey, wait a minute. What? So she saw this thing when she was a child? And then they have been looking for it since then? Oh my god.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, Kim is getting interested.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Yeah, wait. Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
Okay, and what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Okay, and then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Yeah.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
Wait, how do you impress someone? Like here, like what? When I was a kid, I saw a moving reed on the beach. Okay, then what?
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. Okay. And how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
But you said it was towering over you. So how big is this thing that no one has ever seen since? What the hell?
What if it is the case?
Yeah. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Maybe you imagined it. Imagined it, yeah.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
Okay.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena.
She lowers her voice. Imitating a boy. You're fucking crazy.
You trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Man, if I told you this shit, you would call me fucking crazy, but okay. When she tells it, it's fine. Son of a...
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Hold on 1 second. And I'm back. Yeah, children make up stories and then end up believing them. Thank you for sharing this with me, I guess.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just... such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Okay, so... yeah. Cool. That's it? I would really like to hear more about more cryptids. No? Promise Kim not to. Guess that was it?
Haha, nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder. Rough.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all those traps.
Good. Okay. And?
Nothing. Maybe I didn't check them after all. And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Fucking hell.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
You think?
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid. It's not very scientific to reason backward from a conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer. But
What do you mean,
please
officer?
leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
Yeah, I got a few.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
A waste of time.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Yeah. Calm down.
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locust. Yeah, I mean, do it.
You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Damn it. Okay, I've been thinking, and I'm just not sure that it was the Phaspid that took the locust. Maybe the locusts ate themselves. Yeah.
Really, officer? We can take it from here.
The cryptozoologist furrows his heavy brow.
Yes, sweetie, we've already taken too much of your time.
Okay, later's crazies. Okay, we got some loot at least. God damn it. Give me my clipboard, god damn it. There we go. Okay, we got a tie. What the hell is this? Octuple vision, cryptids protection. It's instead of the pain threshold. Yeah, who needs that? Inland empire and volition. So will and the hunches and gut feelings. Yeah, seems good. -3 authority. Seems about right. Okay, take the stuffed bird to Garth. Hey, Birdman.
Can I help you?
About my bill tonight. Okay, can you say something about this?
Got the 20 real?
No, fuck you.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Because I wanted to tell you that I was living with an old lady. And fuck you. Garth, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. That kind of cop. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by bringing you this ruffed grouse. Grouse. Bird.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yeah, damn right it is.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Yeah. No problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yeah. I know, right?
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Yeah, goodbye. Okay, case solved. I mean that one, not the real one. That's gonna be a while. Hello.
The man ponders his cooking.
Okay. Open sesame.
You see a heavy steel door. You immediately feel drawn.
God damn it. One of these days we're gonna open that door. Okay, can we talk to this guy? Hey,
I
you.
really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary.
Hello, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
The fuck did you just say?
Yellow man, might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors, eh?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by the books, clean as a whistle, teetotaling, this word, totally over, teetotaling of officer. I'm not even tempted by to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Okay, he says it like Revacol, but it's Revachol. Okay, I feel better about my pronunciations now. Intoxicants. Yeah, I guess that's how you say it. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags? Okay. Let's wait with that. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Fascinating. Okay. I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes, the burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
Burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
Yeah, that's a radioactive one, but okay. And how do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
Yeah, and how does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
This seems unlikely. I can buy into that. A flaming rhino. I want to be just like that rhino, running through the night with the guns blazing. The fuck? This seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Yeah, and also not true.
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Yeah, Gary, you're a fucking genius. Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Oh yeah, loudly.
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
Yeah, I can't blame you, Kim.
It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Yeah. Do you know anything about the hanged man?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Yeah. So you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
I think so. Sorry, as you know, I've been having problems with my memory. Yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
Yeah. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? I don't know. I like the previous racists. I like the previous racists better. He is nothing compared to Measurehead. Yeah, that is true, but are you, Gary? No, wait. No. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Do you have a problem with Seolites? Yes. What are they doing in the Seal? What are they doing in that sail of theirs? Scheming? Shale? Oh man, I can never remember how you pronounce these names, even though they keep saying them. Just having a hard time with the different words. Revachol, Seolites? Do you have a problem with Seolites?
No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it.
Okay, there's a lot of stuff you can apparently do without Kim. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Yeah, surely. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the bug was found at the scene of the scene of the lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Yeah, did I mention the bug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. Rip out a fine slip. God. God damn. Do you do this? Can you save? Not going to find me, are you? I mean, what did you do wrong? Did we find him? The maximum? Nah, find him for a 20. Maybe?
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
Yeah, you better.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Wait, so it's a crime to throw away garbage in a dumpster that's not yours? I mean, if you do it excessively, like you fill it up to the rim so no one else who actually owns it. Can you get a fine for like, okay, I found a garbage can that apparently belongs to someone else, and I throw away. Yeah, I mean, of course, why wouldn't it be? I guess, because if everybody starts doing it, then yeah, okay. Guess seemed weird somehow, but yeah, I guess it makes sense.
What did you do, Gary?
God damn it, Gary.
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, a man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container? Okay, wait. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
What? And why would you need to get into everyone's trash? Does the flaming rhino live in the trash containers?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Okay.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Okay. Calm down. I should find him the maximum amount, judging from how hard he is taking this.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Yeah. So, Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Okay, do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, and then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Okay.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly. Drolly? What is this word? I recognize it, but I never heard it. I'm not sure if I ever read it. Drolly meaning? In a curious or unusual way that provokes dry amusement.
Drolly.
Drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Yeah. You're a real... Yeah.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Lies.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Yeah, what's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arm out slowly, and this time, his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Maybe it was pinball.
Yeah. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think I know what you... I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird...
Maybe
son of a
it
bitch.
was pinball.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
Okay, composure. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. Clinking sound and thinking about the armor. Okay, we can return to this later. Very interesting. Thank you for your cooperation. Son of a bitch. Okay, can we talk to these assholes again?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in this man's sunglasses. Oh man.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I know, it's intentional. That's how you answer that shit. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside. That is true, though. I'm never going to get this case this case solved. Well, the last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm amazing.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Son of a... there's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. I think we have more items that we can increase the... Esprit de corps. However you pronounce that. I'm gonna check that out. Look that up right away, by the way. Okay. The corpse is pronounced like core, right? Because like the Marine Corps.
Esprit de corps.
Esprit.
Esprit de corps.
So you don't pronounce the T. Esprit.
Esprit de corps.
Esprit de corps. That's such a weird thing. Like, why is there a P and an S in corpse?
Esprit de corps.
Yeah, whatever. Hella hard to pronounce when you're not a native speaker, that's for sure. Esprit de corps. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
I can tell. And you're bad at it. He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Yeah, who are you? Okay, then see you around. Let's equip more
Watch out
items.
for yourself, loser.
Hey!
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Yeah, wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah. I have a bit of a pointer head memory problem.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay. Well, fuck you too. Okay, I think we have like the... Yeah, here we go. Oh, we're already getting this from this one? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Do we have any other item that can increase the... We have composure here for this guy to increase the composure. That's good to know. Man, I like that you need to... Like different gear give you higher chance of succeeding. Well, I just love this game in general, but still. Okay, we don't have anything else, so let's wait with that for now. Okay, what else can we do? Just gonna check if we have anything that gives us minus to the esprit de corps. Don't think so. No. -3 authority that we have. Seems bad when you're a police officer, but Don't need authority. Authority? Authority. Respect my authority. You don't need that shit. As long as you have proof and shit instead. Who needs it? Okay, let's talk to Kuno, I guess, again.
Kuno's like Kuno's. Kuno does.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Get out of here. So what else do we have? We try to wash the jacket. Oh yeah, we need to call the library. No, it's too late for that. We need to call that tomorrow. For the other corpse that we found. Prove your authority to this guy. Who put the clothes in the trash? Analyze Gary's composure to find out if he's hiding something more. Get the body down. One of these days. Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor's owner. Yeah, I think we already called her. We did this right. Yeah, we figured out that we were the one who destroyed the fence. But I think I already...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid. 57.
Yeah. In the cabin, you
I think that's one of the last things we did before ending the stream last time. Man, what else can we do? I think we can... I guess we can go to this store. Get rid of a bunch of these bottles. Because we found a lot of them down south. Yeah.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Oh yeah. Making some real progress. Okay, and what else are we gonna do today? We're gonna do the most important quest of the game, of course. We're gonna buy that board game. That's gotta be.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
This has gotta be the most important quest in the game. I want to buy the Wirral game.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
What? That's the entire reason why I bought it. Fuck you, lady. A high pasternal fantastic popularity. Yeah, that's the word. Board game illustrated with bubolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement module and can't be played without the main game. Oh man, what the...
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Bucolic. Okay. Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game.
Yes.
With new maps and miniatures.
Hell yeah. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
Yay.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Oh, this is getting good. Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge. I'm not sure I can handle all this responsibility. Yes, we are ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Yes. This is the good part.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Oh shit. This sounds amazing. Low-level characters hunted by Iskala riders. Man, whenever I think of low-level characters and like what you do, like leveling up low-level characters, I always think of, it reminds me every time of Ultima Online. Ultima Online, however you pronounce that. Ultima Online. When you, in the beginning, trying to level up your weapon skills and you're fighting rabbits, getting your ass kicked. Yep. Man, I missed this game.
Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
No, don't do that. Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Ooh, look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
Oh, here we go.
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
The pygmies? Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
So, elves?
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting subraces. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Basic bitch will always do. Okay, read about the dwarf. Yeah, this word. Dwarf.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Ooh, dark dwarves. Let's go. Read about the oh man, this is the most boring one, but sure. Read about the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Okay. Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Wait, so the booklet, like the rule book is telling you the least popular. Okay. The game just knows. Okay, look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Ooh, fancy dice. Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Yeah, rather be lucky than good. That's my motive. What's it called? Motive? No. Yeah, that word. The fuck am I talking about? Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some
Motto.
sort of a firearm.
That's what I'm trying to say. Motto. Sorry, I wasn't listening. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of firearm. Wait, what?
Huh, interesting. A communard.
The what now?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
That doesn't sound very virile-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Oh, we got free stuff? Does this mean we can't play? No!
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Son of a bitch, take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Cool.
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters. It's a board game.
Okay, put the box away, I guess. Man, I hope we can get to play that game. Okay. What a nice little figurine. Yeah, man, this looks great. It's like a... yeah. Nice hat, dude. A turn-of-the-century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. Ushanka? Yeah. In his hand, he carries a little musket. What do you mean a little musket? It's fucking same size as him. Jesus Christ. Would like to see a large one. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminoese snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of Plain and Hill Welkins. Note: look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Ooh, nice. Really cool. Okay, so now we can try new things. Skill checks. Okay. Game, please help me out here. Okay. Oh. What's happening? Okay, never mind. Mirror. Trash container. Smoker on the balcony. Or the door. Map wall. Wash basin. Okay, but she's no longer there though. Okay. Whatever. All very confusing. Okay, let's take the board game up to lady who makes die. Maybe she can... Oh. Is this Contact Mike? Boxing champion? Nice. Oh, give me my flashlight. Flashu Lightu. Maybe we know the password now, by the way. Have we figured out the password for this? Maybe. Okay. Wait, we need to equip our bag. Maybe there's plastic here I missed. Hello? Is the plastic? Yeah, let's try this again.
Tiles on the cube, like a smooth draw. The filament slides into the speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Fortress Accident. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Okay, let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Okay, let's see if it's the same. Say afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Nice, we did it.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Yeah, we're that smart.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, that's cool, Yvonne.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Okay, let's print.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Okay, read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Wirral Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Okay, read about the capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Oh no.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Jesus Christ, how? Gosh, what? Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Yeah, read about the workforce. Who worked here, there and how long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Ah, shit.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Yeah, I don't really care. Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
Yeah. It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Yeah, sounds like it.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Oh man. Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Man, this is sad. Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Rial game with 400,000 in their bank account.
That's why you make expansions later, you fuckers.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Yeah. I could have bridged the gap. Oh, so they were done done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
That sounds bad. The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Okay, that sounds like a whole game by itself, and yeah, goddamn. And how many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Nah. Let's not go there.
Good call. It's more than the number of atoms in the observable universe.
That's pretty bad. So what's so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Okay, someone stole the shit. And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Ah, okay.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
Okay, and what does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Okay, read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
Okay, tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Okay, interesting. Okay, let's talk to the lady up here. Let's see if she wants to play this board game with us. Hey you! We got a board game. Wanna play?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I have more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
Okay, actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I mean, let's try this. Why hasn't her business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Now, leave it at that.
She has
Jesus.
begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Okay. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Yeah, I want a die for the viral setting. Sweet and basic.
That's a classic, yes. A standard role-playing die with plan motifs. Now, for the material, most of my customers opt for an exotic wood. For this, I would suggest Elysium snake wood. For 7 rel, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Okay. Why would we want to order a die here?
Maybe you have some other ideas for that? No need to rush.
Okay, maybe if you buy die from her, will this make you able to re-roll like skill tests? Is that the reason for it? I guess so. It's gotta be. Can I do anything else with this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yeah, Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Okay, smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why?
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Kick it with your foot. We're gonna die here. Fucking do it.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay, that's all. I was hoping that something would fall out. Okay, well, worth it.
The bear's eyes.
Ouch, though. Ouch. Okay. So, equip the crowbar. We have anything else? I think we, like the gloves gave us interfacing. How hard is this test now? Can we redo it
This
even?
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, we need a physical instrument for that. Okay. Never mind. Wait, was there an... No, almost thought we missed an entire area here, but no. Goddamn. Would have been awesome, though. Okay, what else? Can go down to the church, I guess. And ask her about the... Oh. A sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Nice. Good to know. Just in case we need filth. Okay, maybe we can sell the figurine here, by the way.
You see rows of toy soldiers. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Who? Okay, interfacing. Heard about Fallen Rider, standard viral die. Okay, dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
God damn it. 72 fail. Or 73 even. Okay, maybe... Okay, do you want this figurine that I found?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, you can sell the armor. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This one? Oh man. That's some shitty money for that. Got a lot of money for this, but I'm not sure if you wanna... Banged up fuel canister. Like, is there any reason to save this? This we could just sell, I think. Like we bought this from the alcoholic dude for 3. We can just sell it for 6 to make a profit. Yeah, pawn that. To sell such beautiful old school sport equipment would be a sin. So you feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. So yeah, I guess we need to... Yeah, okay. Let's not sell that in that case.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, sold the liquor at least. Is there anything else in here now?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Let's buy this shirt. Okay, I thought it over and I want to buy the t-shirt.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Yes. I mean, that's gonna help us with the... to open the refrigerator box thing down in the basement, maybe? And the shivers is nice. And I mean, we already have minus 1 million authority, so let's just keep piling it on. Minus 5. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what is this? Rhetoric? Ah, who needs ya? Let's go with the shivers and physical instrument. That's me, alright. Okay, and then we go back to the church. I mean, the shivers is nice. That's probably gonna be our third stat on this playthrough. The visual calculus, perception, and I'm gonna go more into shivers. Think so, because this is awesome. Truly great stuff from that. Alright, you need to go around it. Goddamn. Ooh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows take off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Yeah, hard to tell.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure. Whatever that is. Yeah, wait, what is a block obscure?
A black block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Ah, okay.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Ah, interesting. So part of this coast is block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind. Tap on the tape you picked up. Ooh!
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
It gives you a wary smile. Yeah, fucking A, man. Going Fallout here.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Yeah, I know.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Well, you never know. Never know. Maybe the guys who hanged him, maybe this is their summer house. Yeah, I can feel it. Oh, is there anything else in the trap? Any fast bits?
There's nothing else to
Fuck.
do.
One of these days. One of these days we're gonna find one. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Oh no, we have already been in here. Okay, equip the flashlight. Take another look. Wait, is that a bottle we can... Oh. Okay, well, just making sure. Need the money. Now that we wasted all of it on the board game. Well, not wasted, of course, what am I saying? We invested into the most important thing in the game. Surely. Okay. Oh god. Oh, where are we going? We're going to the church. Maybe we can talk to her again. Hello, lady. The kids.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. No, I got it drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Yeah, you're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now, because I'm so serious. You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Yeah, shit, that's true. I never even thought about that. What an odd thought. Maybe I should... I don't want a funeral. I hate death. I don't think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Okay.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? I don't get attached.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Yeah, sure, okay. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or let's focus on the things we can actually do. All right.
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
She needs to go on a date with another drunk, badly. Well, someday we're gonna have a funeral for that vehicle, I know it. God damn it, I just bought that net. Fuck. Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, where is this church? Where are you? What was that? Is it the Phasmid? Are you the Phasmids? Yeah, I know you're hiding in there. God damn it. Oh, you should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Ooh, okay. Okay, we need to go back here when it's snowing. Cool. That is awesome. I hope that's actually a thing. Man, how am I gonna remember that? Okay, Kim, tell me next time it snows. Bet if I can remember it. Okay, just double checking. No one has returned. Can we clean up this shit? I mean, there's a plastic bottle right there. Right? Another one over here. Hobo cop on the scene. Oh, what's that? The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Yeah. Already know she's in here. Just taking a quick look up here. Just to make sure we have it. Oh yeah, that is that thing. And the trap was here. Then we had... oh yeah, the lighthouse looking thing. Whatever the hell. Cool. Mm-hmm. You needed what for this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Yeah, let's do it. We're probably never gonna be able to open this anyway. And if we fail, we heal. Don't remember if we heal morale or health, but let's do it.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
You just got jammed. Huh. The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've absolutely gotten into everywhere thus far. That's what we do. We open doors and go through them. We're cops. That's our perk.
But that's who I am. Who we are. I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile. Maybe they're in there though. So they're gonna be able to hide forever?
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Yeah, maybe. Thought gained. One more door. Interesting, so you get another thought from this. Fucking A, man. We healed the health, so that's good. Walk away. Okay, thought gained. One more door. God damn it. It cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot. Why, in the name of all that's holy, does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. Nice. Ooh, you get +1 for researching this. +1 half-life. I mean, during the time you are researching it. Ooh. Very fast to research too. Man. We need more slots, by the way. We are currently researching... Ooh, 16 hours. The Wasteland of Reality. Yeah, we're researching the... Try to... Maybe you can quit the alcohol. So hopefully we get something that goes well with our character for that. I'm trying to get this guy off of the booze. Trying to make him a better person. I think it's going great. Okay. Talk to her again.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, about that 2 millimeter hole again.
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Okay, that's all I wanted to know about the scary 2 millimeter hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Man, no one wants to play this board game with me. Fuck.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Alright. What else can we do? Try to wash... let's go back to our house and see if we can wash the jacket in our newfound place. Oh man, where is that again? I think it's down here, right? Yeah. Get out of my way, kids. Rather wash this jacket for him.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh man. Are we gonna try to shave? Yeah, sure. We are probably gonna die here.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder.
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat.
I need to shave the shops. God damn it. I wonder what happens. I mean, we're gonna take more damage. Okay. But I really want to try it though. I mean, we have healing items. Not a lot of them though. Let's try it.
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek.
Okay, Corn is pleased. God damn it. Well, at least Corn is pleased.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, attempt to stop the expression from happening. Yeah, let's try it.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Fuck. One of these days. Oh, okay. So what else can we do today? Call that tomorrow. Need to find a way to wash the jacket. How? Maybe at the hotel? Oh man, do I have time to make it into the hotel room before it... I think we have it until 9. Go, go, go! I'm on a quest to wash a jacket. What? Get out of my way! Oh man! Oh yes, here we go. Maybe... I was hoping we were gonna be able to do it.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Okay,
There is no why.
Okay. Never mind. Fuck.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a...
Okay, what happens if we equip an item that give us more... that thing? We had something. You do it now?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Nah. What pants did we have? Did we have these? Okay. We need to find better pants. Ah, well.
The door is closed.
Nope. Okay, I'm not sure what we need to do now. Other than wait for tomorrow so we can keep investigating the other murder case, but I mean... when are we gonna solve the current one? Who knows? Probably never. Like, how do we get the body down? Yeah, we need to get into the harbor. Yeah, let's see if we can retry the police jacket here. Ooh. It's crawling with locusts in here. What?
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Man, I love it that when I keep going back to places, I'm not wasting time. I mean, even though it's like I'm going back to the same location again over and over because I can't remember what we have done, and if you can like retry certain skill checks and then shit like this happen. I love this game. Like, it rewards you for going back to the same area several times.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you are on the way to solving the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
The missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Wait, could this mean the Elysium phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locusts points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps.
Ah, shit.
Instead, it was a kid's prank. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Yes, we need to tell Morel about this immediately.
Of course, I'll leave that to you. You seem to have a handle on the phasmid trap insect situation.
Man, you're gonna be real fucking apologetic when I found it. When I find this fast bit. I will remember this, Kim. Oh, wait, what's this? Another lead in the window case? Wait. Are we on a window case? No, we're on the okay, never mind. But yeah, new things to thing to look at. Need to go here though. Let's see if we can find something new on this roof. Can't reach that. Ooh, stuff here. Man, I can't wait to get over this.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for the...
Damn it. Okay, let's go and grab that thing though. Probably has some money or something, but never know. Come on, guys. Get off the roof. We also need to return to Morel. Making huge progress. First I'm gonna loot that thing though. Could be any... It could be anything. Maybe we should take another look into that car as well. Oh, Hypnogamma. Oh, +3 healing item for the thing.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have
Okay, fuck you, Mushred. Maybe we can... Yeah. I'm not sure. There's gotta be a way to... There's gotta be a way to get into this door somehow. So we can go through this way instead. Like someone should have a key. So we don't have to deal with Measurehead.
Hola, wandering man.
Maybe. I'm just rechecking all the areas constantly to just maybe find a peaceful way out of this.
right to work.
Where I don't have to fight
Lorry
fucking...
stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are... Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
Ah, okay, we have already done that. What was I saying? Yeah, some way to deal with it peacefully. Again, I love how, like, going back to the same areas over and over again gives you... can give you new leads, new items. It's just very interesting.
The woman is still hunched over the...
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, just double checking. Nothing in here, right?
A lorry about the smell of there's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Here we go. Thanks to perception, we see another thing. Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay, fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, Old Military Hospital, right adjacent to the 41st Precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
There we go. The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
And where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Okay. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Ah, shit. Return to the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Yeah.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Okay, that's it. Can we do anything else?
Voila.
Bonne prise. Best not to
The stack of maps, you close the rusty old lorry door.
Okay, we found something new at least. The missing insect case. But yeah, again, I love that you find going back to areas after you have done certain quests gives you new information, and even like the insects one. Now they're inside Kuno's shack. Just, yeah, I love this game. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, Morel.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I found a locust in a nearby shack. A kid called Kunos built a city of them.
What the devil is a Kuno? Why would he be making a city of bugs?
Yeah, that is a legitimate question. What the fuck is a Kuno?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin. Ask him to stop taking them.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know if the kids can stop hampering us. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Yeah, it is gonna go well.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Okay.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Oh man, we need to somehow stop him.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. But that's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Okay. I'll be going. Okay, we need to question this fucker.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice.
Damn it. Okay, let's talk to him again, I guess.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Son of a...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Well, wait. Okay, it's not gonna help much, but we have one thing that gave us composure. And these boots. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this, but I mean, I'm gonna try. If he's gonna be gone after this.
Always a pleasure to see an...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Okay, let's try it again. I mean, who knows?
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
What the fuck? Are you currently sporting some anal beads? What the fuck? Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing? What the fuck are these? Are you cross-dressing by any chance?
Why would I do that, officer?
He furrows his eyebrows to feel closer to the fair sex. Ain't no shame in it, man. Because you're a dangerous subversive, obviously.
But, officer, I'm not wearing any women's clothes.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's true. Man, you got me. Shit. Okay, let's try to confront Kuno, I guess. Oh man, this game. Okay, talk to this guy.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye,
Nope.
Gendarme.
Okay, I'm gonna put on my reception boots, though. Yeah, I wonder when that guy is gonna leave. Because it seems like he has a piece of the armor. We need to get up to her somehow. Hey, Kudo. Yeah, this is gonna go well.
Like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay, that's depressing, but I know you took the locus from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then covers her face with her hands. Oh, what?
You stop. It's like they're night. Locusts are like this huge shadow.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Point at the shack. So that, in there, is Night City?
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Yeah, you fucked up, I got you now. You should listen to your friend, Kudo. Art's lame as hell. Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
Okay, fucking anarchist this guy. He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
What?
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
That's great, Kudo. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Fuck you, man. You're lame.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the bottoms of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't. They don't give way. Yeah, you're worthless. You are worthless and weak, kid.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
Leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Yeah, finally, fuck off.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
I have to ask, what does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his head up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
You're fucking lame. What's going to happen to the locust?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay. Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
None of your business, dumbass. Nah, sure. The insulidiary fastbid. He mutters to himself. Insulindian.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Yeah, I'm tired of you too, so that's fine. See you later, Kanto. Okay. Nothing here. Can we talk to this kid again?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
She hides behind the fence. Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up. I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Gutta Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Are you from Finland?
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Okay, take the hat. Damn.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Okay, anything else new here?
The trash container stands. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal.
Pick up the rags.
Not much to see here anymore. Just a
Search
bird.
the food.
There's nothing more of interest in this sludge of peel. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. Just in case our perception has increased. I mean, not increased, but let us see new things.
An old callbox. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Alright. So, Kuna has promised to stop. Report your findings to the cryptozoologists, okay? Man. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Keep searching for the collar, despite lacking any obvious leads. Might take some time. Find a way into the secret passage. There's a strange door. Oh yeah, the door in the kitchen. Sing karaoke. Find all the armor pieces. Get boots off the victim's feet. In order to succeed, 1. The body has to be down. Okay. 2. Autopsy has to be finished. Okay. 3. And Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky. Yeah. And we need to keep looking for our gun here. Well, it's getting late. Maybe we should rest and get back to all of this tomorrow. Etched in the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost to time. Anything else new here? Okay. Gonna have another look here before we... Ooh. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten. Not fresh. Grilled. Not fresh. It's not a word. Not fresh. Anything new here?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh yeah, show her your badge. Found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Ah, shit.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Ooh. Got some questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, conceptualize. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
Ooh, what world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve... No.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside, sideways. What shape is this world then? Man Sideways, by the way, is a movie. Highly recommend anyone to watch it. Great fucking movie. I'm not drinking any fucking Merlot.
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revichol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale. What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together. Okay, and then everything will be okay?
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco, doesn't sound like any kind of disco I would like to go to. Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
This is not going to happen with the lieutenant present, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Okay. We can just go back here later. We can try it. Sure, ask him to step away while you discuss the pale.
Is what you want to do. But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Ah, shit.
Yes?
Nah, that's it. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Man, so interesting. Fucking game is amazing. Okay, gotta sweep this whole area one more time before we go to bed. Up here again. Oh. Into the coal place. Talk to Skull Lady.
Okay,
Oh, okay. Well, doesn't seem to be anything new here. How about you, lady?
Give me a moment.
Oh. Oh yeah, we still have this door we haven't been able to open.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number.
We could do that again,
has
right?
been closed with a padlock.
Yeah, we need interfacing. Probably not gonna happen this playthrough. And the bathroom here. I think we... Yeah, probably have seen everything here though. Never know. So we have the balcony here. Oh. A maroon glow of light. Pollution. Light pollution rises from the something. Sorry. Another door we can't get into. Oh, can we go in here again?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
Okay. Alright then. I think we call it a day and go to sleep and continue with all the stuff we can do tomorrow instead. There's a bunch of stuff we can do. Get the murder, and I mean the other, not murder, but the other case with the guy who died on the bench going.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Goddamn kid. Anything else here?
Just an ordinary...
Nope. Some other day. But yeah, we need to... We can call about the armor again tomorrow, hopefully. We can... get going with the library on the other case. What else can we do? Talk to Joyce without the pay, about the pain without Kim. Oh yeah, missing insect. Need to return back here. Tell him that Kuno is gonna stay away from the insects for now.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So...
God damn it.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, just keep going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Yeah, I think so, because goddamn.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. You think? It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offered you help. I have my own things to do. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the traps for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. God damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. After this. Just one more run. Just a few more minutes.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Yeah, we'll see.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Yeah, of course not.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be famous, boys. Ah, shit. Okay, so is this guy gonna leave?
Always a pleasure to... I mean...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Fucking Gary, man. Well, one of these days, Gary, I'm gonna find out what you're doing, what you're up to. Yeah. It's all about money, you know. Yeah, anything else we can say to these clowns?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Nope. Can't talk to anyone except for this asshole, right?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, anything new here? I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just Koptakti status.
Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
No, he lives right across the street.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Who he is isn't who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said he saw two people of one mask. The witness said it was the witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I would imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
And super quiet, because that is what you... Yeah, when you're drunk like a fucking... Yeah.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Mm-hmm. The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagite descent. Yeah, sorry for butchering these names, and one Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
Great witness.
He must be really parched, because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Oh yeah, we're getting to them. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Fuck you, Ratman.
About fucking time.
Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Is there anyone else we can talk to here? No, I don't think so. Alright, maybe that is it for today, as in today in the game. Box with locusts. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon closer examination it's obvious that it has been prepared with great care. Okay, so I guess we need to restock. Find the plasmid. First restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. Yeah, it's the one at the campsite. Like where we first met the dude bros. The guys, Gary and the plasmid guy. Already forgotten his name. I am horrible with remembering names, by the way. So bad. go through here. Oh yeah, you can't go through here. Right. Hmm. Okay, not that trap. Get out of the way! And then after this, we need to find a way to clean that guy's jacket somehow. Maybe we should just be able to do it in our home, or temporary home, I guess, but... Oh yeah, and this was shut off, closed off. I hope you can get into that place later. Like, I have no clue, like, how big this game is. Which is great, because I just can't wait to discover everything. Man. So, having so much fun with this game. Like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, no, not that one. It's the one up here. Okay, let's restock this one.
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Okay, release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
One of these days. Not today.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Got it. Okay, and what now? You've restocked the trap. Now, report to Lena in the wireling. Okay, we need to go back again. Okay, hold on. 1 sec. And I'm back. I need 5 minutes. I'm gonna be right back again. But yeah, just wanted to tell you. I'll be back in probably less than 5 minutes, but I'll be back soon. And I'm back. Sorry. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we set the trap, and I'm just exploring a bit before we go to bed here. So we're gonna return to Lee now. Can just fast travel, but I'm gonna just double check everything. We have a skill point we can put into something. Again, I'm just not sure what we get here. I mean, Shivers is awesome. I really wish we had, like, looking back, I would like to change my stats. But I mean, the Psyche, we have seen some different things from this, like the Inland Empire stuff. It's also very interesting, hunches and gut feelings. This is also something I could see myself investing more points into. As well as this one, understanding the cop culture. Also pretty interesting. Not sure how much more we need in this, if anything. The Shivers. But like the main reason why I'm not sure if I wanna take any more talents right now is that I mean, to be able to jump over that thing so we can get our coat up on the roof and go into the harbor area. I think we need to invest points in like this one to be able to redo that retry that check. But I mean, there's gotta be a way to get over there without resorting to violence, trying to beat down, like punch Measurehead down. Other than, I mean, there should be a way to get in there without using force or jumping over the roof. I mean, I declined when we were talking to him about like race theory, I declined that whole thing. So I hope that wasn't the only like intelligence-based option to get over to the other side, because then we're fucked. But I'm just hoping that all the other things we're doing, that is, somehow is gonna lead us to like getting over the fence. Anyway, we'll see. But like the main reason why I don't want to put in the points here right now is that I kind of feel like you should maybe unlock all of these first. You get a bunch of bonuses from random things. Can you research more than one thing at the same time? We're gonna try that. Unlock another one here. Then we have... Okay, so what would we want here? Okay, seems like you can start it. So, heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are soft when they softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Not sure if this has something to do... how well this goes with our character. Doesn't sound like the one I'm going for. White morning minus authority. even further. Maybe you can have you just have to figure it out, possibly by feeding yourself while wearing it. So yeah, I'm not sure if that is our character again. Okay, and this is the Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have this thing. Where are you if you're not there? think we're gonna go with the one more door. There's gotta be a way to open this goddamn door. Yeah, let's try that. It's interesting to see. Interesting that you have no clue what these are going to give you. We have -2 physical instrument from this right now. Hopefully it's not just all bad. We get half light from this. Like the let the body take control, threaten people. Yeah, maybe this one more door thing is more of a Judge Dredd thing to research. And it's so hard to know. Like, what the fuck do you go for? Again, yeah, maybe this is more of a Judge Dredd thing. So let's try the White Morning. Yeah. Maybe this is more intelligence-based stuff. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out to the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. So hard to know. It's a lot of fun just figuring this stuff out, though.
You see, a slogan used to...
Okay, already read that before. Something up on the roof here. How do we get to that thing?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Oh yeah, we could just call random numbers. Maybe later. Let's have another look up here before we... So many places to just check over and over again. Okay, the body is gone. So they probably...
There's some tear.
They took it away. The ones we called. Like the coroner. The autopsy is underway, I guess. Oh yeah, we needed to get back to Lena to report the resetting of the trap. This is the church. That is that thing. We can just fast travel, but I'd rather just walk. That's my preferred way of doing it in any game. Like if you're... Ooh, what's this? The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Okay. But yeah, that is just the way I prefer to do it in any game. When there's fast travel involved. Like, I'd rather just walk everywhere. Or use other means of transport. Like if you're playing Skyrim. I'd rather use the carriage. Like the carriage, is that how you say it? The carriages? Than using fast travel to go around the world. It's more immersive, I guess. Or just go by horse. Rather than just teleporting everywhere. Yeah, back to Lena. I think that's gonna be it for today, depending on what happens here. Okay, he's gone.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Okay, I'll restock the empty traps. Trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again. Once more in onto the breach then. Good luck with that. My bug chasing days are gone. Are done. No, we'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Yeah, I wonder why. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You have given up on the Phasmid. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, damn straight.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? Now, are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the Phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. You're right about all of it. All I need to get back to my work. Yeah. Yeah, sure. First tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Jesus Christ, lady.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericanassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
You know, the Pericanassian theorized that love was the key to immortality. Normally, when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no? Okay.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
Okay.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Wow. Love is hard. Say nothing. Now I understand why I haven't told him about your doubts. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. I'm not sure about that. Wow, love is hard.
It's not easy. I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it, lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Yeah.
What you have to know is, the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, any hobby. Like, yeah, whatever, man. Just do whatever makes you happy. Fuck it, man. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. She's another one.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of hoaxes too, but still. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
He can't fucking believe it. Like, fucking hell, man. Okay, but you can just go fucking go to sleep, man. Fuck you.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address? Just in case there's news.
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
Oh yeah, let's go and rob the place. No, wait, we're doing the good guy playthrough here. Fuck. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Okay. Be careful out there. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it's pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time.
Fucking A, man.
A lie.
Wait, what?
A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
So fucking good, this game. Love it. Okay. Chef is not here.
You see, the cobalt, it leads to a side. The door does not.
Want to try it again? Okay. Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Yeah, he's hiding a piece of the armor. Son of a bitch. Okay. Do we talk to Joyce? Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. Where can we wash the jacket though? Call the library, buy pants from Kuno, prove your authority to Dickus, Smallus Dickus, run the number of the victor's armor, doing that tomorrow, someday. No clue. When who made a call reporting? Yeah, no clue. Explore the world secret passage. Yeah, I'm trying to. Sing, find armor, getting the hangman's boots. Track down your gun. Okay, we don't have much to do left. We need to get rid of Kim. Okay. So we need to... Okay, this is a time when I can fast travel. So we can... How do we get rid of Kim? Like, I'm gonna go to bed now.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Yeah, good night, Kim. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, enter the shack. Okay, leave. Oh yeah, we're on our own, boys. Doing it solo. The fuck out of my way! Nighttime boogie. The boogiening, the reboogening. Go, go, go. Okay, let's go talk to Boat Lady. Boats, 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 boats. And what else? Ooh, we can... Oh, it's gone for the night? Okay. I wonder what else you can find during nighttime. Ooh. Yeah, we haven't really been around solo.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
Okay. I think the guy should probably be sleeping here. Measurehead is still hanging out here. He never sleeps. I guess. Or he might, maybe. Who knows? Okay, what else? Oh, Boat Lady. Right. Boat Lady. Coming for you. No. What else? We need to get the body down before we can do the boot stealing.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Now that we're alone, what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Oh man, it's just what's gonna happen here? Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, what is the pale? Wait, what is an insula?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
an oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Is it here? What are its physical qualities? If we're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola? Or Isola? Man, I keep forgetting. Okay, is it around here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isola.
Isola. And point north. There?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
And if we're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How so?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Yeah, who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
Okay, you're not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Okay, do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
Okay, are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Okay. What is entrophonetic?
Entreprenetics
Phonetic.
is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Okay, did they cross it? The western plain?
There are signs of pretermodern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
And what has phonetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world.
Oh no, Detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
No!
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go? Stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
God.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You were right. It's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you have all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? You were right. It's disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by. I promise. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All those people will die. I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Man, the dialogue is so good. Really interesting. Just, so chill. Just hang out. Talk about the world. So we got another skill point. Now we have unlocked the... Do we keep going for this? I'm not sure. Hold on. And I'm back. I'm not sure if we just keep going for these. In that case, well, maybe we go for the Kingdom of Conscience. Yeah, let's go for it. Do it. Or this one. Yeah, so hard to tell. Let's try this. Just keep researching stuff. I hope it's... Yeah, no clue. Maybe I should put more points into stats instead. Okay, so we talked to the lady. Is there anything else? Explore the secret passage. Yeah, I'm not sure. She's still standing there smoking. Like forever. Kuno's out here.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about... Kuno does...
Can we talk to this guy again?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and...
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
I hate you. You stink in your boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you'll be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Oh,
Come
god damn
back
it.
later.
God damn it. We're gonna die, aren't we? Okay. Well, I think that's it. We have one more thing we can do. We have the book here.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need. Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Okay, let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Okay, now the stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Okay, that's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
In what is called the IL, the international language, developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s. Sinus means sign, for example. Okay, exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Oh. The hell? Put the book away. Okay, that's it. Fine. Okay, is there anything else we can do? Like when we are alone? I don't think so.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Yeah. He's so happy now.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That will be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Ooh?
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay.
Yes?
Alright. No new quest or anything, though. I think we're done here. Not sure. Can't think of anything else, at least. Okay, yeah, let's fast travel. Wait, do we need to check the trap again? I can do that tomorrow. Yeah, let's get some rest.
It's getting cold.
Yeah.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Nope. Not sure where we are gonna wash the jacket.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Okay, let's rest for now.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Okay, let's see
Across
what...
the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Alright. I forgot about this. Let's see what happens here. This is probably gonna be super good. Or not.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
Okay, let's see here. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Okay, I just need to pour up some water. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
You can never forget this shit.
The color, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
What if I want to be the agent of nothing? That's right, I am the agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Oh, healed?
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
You think?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Okay, wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
I assumed the most qualified and highly credentialed people were taking care of that stuff. What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is la responsabilité? I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, You're thinking about this too narrowly. La Responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The Human Welfare Index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Okay, what exactly is La Responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave La Responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
Alright, give it to me. I will accept responsibility.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize La Responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
And who shall sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Half-brother?
Together, you'll be able to discover who has La Responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we have assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors.
Cool.
Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
Okay, I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Interesting. Okay. Well, got a new quest. Take on responsibility. Form a committee of moralists. God damn it. To assign responsibility. Kim might know where to start.
On the table, you see a...
Okay, whatever. Let's get out of here. Let's boogie. Okay, can we get rid of this flashlight now? Boarding.
Yes?
I found out what the pale is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
It seems unreal.
It all seems unreal, Detective. In actuality, the pale is no more unreal than, say, water or death. Or that we are stuck behind our eyes, between our own ears, talking.
Looks around. Pensive, suddenly.
Excuse me. Large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
I don't know.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation, though. For my disaster of a life.
But isn't that your job?
No, it's way more nuanced than that. There's like this whole historical or socio-economic dimension to it.
Now I understand.
Loony bin, here we go.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yeah, exactly. But how did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Oh yeah, that guy.
If I were trying to get in touch with the Coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Okay, we got another lead. Not of the real case, of course. That would be crazy. But we... Oh, let's check the trap. Like one of the main quests around here. Checking the traps for the insects. Oh, the drunkies aren't awake. Okay, can we steal their shit? Can we clean this place up? Guess not. Fuck. But I wanted to do my part. Okay, screw you then. Okay, check the trap before we go up to the police car. You never know. God damn it. Go, go, go. It's up here, right? Yeah, there it is.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
God damn it.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
Shit. Alright. Okay. Oh. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10. A cold sea.
Yeah, we already did that. Okay. Just double checking so we haven't missed anything here. Okay. So I guess we have 2 more traps to check and then... Yeah, I guess that's done with. We're probably done already. I'm just double checking. So we don't miss this awesome phasmid. Oh yeah, you need to go around. Shit. Go! Hurry the fuck up, we need to use the car phone as well. Yeah, you can clearly get in there. How? Oh, this isn't the place. Down here. And up north. Trap should be here somewhere. Right? Man, I keep forgetting. No, it's right here.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
Shit. Okay, one last. Then we just continue with the investigation, I guess. Stupid dead body hanging from the tree. Go, go, go. So we check the final trap and then we call the precinct again, the lady. And I hope we can make some progress today on the, like, the actual case. I'm not sure when we're gonna be able to move on with that one. Fucking hell. Yeah, you got anything to say here?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Of course. We ask her, of course. Man, I'm stupid. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Even Kim is in.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Yeah, thank you, lady. Don't need to pay her any nothing, just... Ooh. Okay, this windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing 100% synthetic is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning: the item is not actually fireproof. Oh man. Okay, pain threshold, element proof, and half-light, always hot, and -1 drama. Sweat like a pig. Ooh, fancy. Okay, let's see if we can return it to Mr. What was his name? Alcohol Man. Man, that's a terrible superhero.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean, the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
Okay then.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Yeah, it's got the goldfish memory.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. Your loss. Your loss. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. Nah, give it to him.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
God damn it.
Aye, good thinking.
Screw these guys. I mean, we could have kept it, I guess, but... ah. Can't sit on this bench, right?
The worn and beaten...
Nah. Well, Kim, you better let me sit on benches after the case. Or else. Oh yeah, checking the last trap. Ooh, excitement.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Okay, case is over. Okay, so let's continue with the case of the bench guy. That's what I'm calling it. The bench murder, or... well, not murder. Who? The fuck are you?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with pissed written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, let's kill him.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Yeah. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Yeah, you fuckhead. A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Yeah.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Okay, Draggy.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
We should move along.
Yeah. Please explain.
Knowing. We think that we know, but where does the thought originate from?
It seems that we can only think, but never know.
So you're telling me you don't know anything?
Precisely.
Yeah, fucking shock. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
A real one?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Oh, you fuckers, you're done now. Of course I do, I'm just testing you, boys. I'm glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Okay. Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Okay.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, Give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting. Fucking Jay and Silent Bob over here.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into Nordic dance music. Why aren't there more skulls in modern days? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? What? Young man raises 2 fingers to his temple, and an imaginary hammer hits the cartridge. So you just shot yourself? Okay. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. A threat? Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Kim. Fuck him up.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
No, now you've done it.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
I see you kids are into Nordic? This fucking dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Yeah. We're not fucking kids. And we're also not fucking confrontational. The mood is chill here.
Yeah, I'm glad you're not fucking kids. What? Why aren't there more skulls in the modern days?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Ooh, another thought.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods.
Mm-hmm.
Enough about this scullery. Missed that, sorry. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
And turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Yeah. Hey, Kip.
Yes?
What do you think about our jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities come across our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you, that's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
Oh, it's fucking dialogue, man. That. No way. If anything, I am the piss in this scenario. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy in a way.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Fucking A, man.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ask for the jackets for yourself, the lieutenant.
No, no, no.
Yes.
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Yeah.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
The best kind. The best kind of flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, I want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us. You offer us your jackets like that? I would be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a piss guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard. Why don't you want to express your individuality? Oh, this fucking game is so good.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover.
Alright,
or
shit.
raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Okay.
Cold-hearted cop.
Yeah, man. Tell me about it. Well, whatever, man. I'll take both of them. I will take both of them then. Still, it's good to know we have a pair, in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
You never know.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, It'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
Yeah.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Look at these two fucking clowns. The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Got him.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on Earth.
Okay, what kind of bonuses do we get from this? Moralist dialogue options. Heal +1 morale. Learning cap for volition raised to 5. Learning cap for logic raised to 5. Ooh, nice. Yeah, this was good. Okay, so moralist dialogue options. Gonna heal morale. We're still researching these other things. And now we got 2 sweet ass fucking jackets. +1 drama. A leather jacket that quite necessarily and quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It is his nom de guerre, yeah, this word, written on the back. It's quite a statement. +1 drama, no fucks given, and -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? And then we have the fuck the world jacket, a leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Okay. Yeah, +1 half-light, darkening world, and -1 rhetoric, in elegant statement. What was half-light again? Yeah, threatening people. Yeah, that's gonna be a trait for Judge Dredd, right? God damn. That was an interesting conversation.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Fuck. Okay.
We should try again during business hours.
Yeah, I'm trying, man.
Anything else, Detective?
Did you find anything more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? 57th, over.
In the cabin, you see...
God damn it. Alright, so what now? For the Sunday guy's friend. Yeah, okay, go back in here. So we need to wait until 10 o'clock, and then we can call the library thing.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah, hi man. I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business. The committee? Yeah, committee.
Oh, a committee.
Committee.
How interesting.
Yeah, I know.
And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
He takes a measured drag of his cigarette.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
It's about assigning la responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already.
Yeah, you seem like a busy guy.
In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Okay, do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
Oh, shit. I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
He tips his head ever so slightly towards you. Yeah. What is about the way he carries himself? Eh.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Yeah, laters, dude. Laters, dude, man. Okay, anything else here?
Hey, was there something you needed?
About the bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real. Then
Fuck
why?
no. Anything new here?
Always a pleasure to. I mean.
Once more, you hear that?
Okay. The smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast. Okay, can we talk to these assholes again?
I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Okay, let's try again. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
There's something that binds you to him.
Fuck.
Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Yeah, it looks like a nurse's uniform. An animal control uniform?
The police of animals, yes.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I don't know anything of... I don't... God damn it, listen, don't make anything out of it. But do you work for animal control?
Well, I am interacting with the most dangerous animal of them all. You. I'd say yes. I'm animal control.
You're making fun of me.
Oh, you know me. Always the joker. Just can't but see the bright side. Guess I'm just pathologically a glass is half full kind of guy.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit. Like a man down on his luck. I'm really trying hard. I'm trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Okay, now you will answer some questions for me?
No.
Okay, why not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Why not?
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I even telling you this? Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and
Eating.
would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Managed to heal, although we are full, but anyway.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Yeah, let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I have a little problem. The person who was hanged is still hanging there. I still haven't taken him down.
You're not shitting me, Millen. I can smell it all the way here. The whole town stinks.
Yeah.
We're getting to it. There have been complications.
Wait, can you maybe help?
I would love to, but I'm busy fucking off and not cramping your style. And that might cramp it, you see? Helping you.
Hey, why am I even telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay. Yeah, these guys are clearly here to check on this guy. See, make sure he's doing his fucking job, but yeah. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, we are doing an excellent job, right? Still no closer to solving the... how we're gonna bring the hangman down, though. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if we can't find another way, I guess we try to punch out Measurehead. See how that's gonna go well. Fucking hell.
You're back. Good.
Yeah. Nothing new here today. Okay, let's go and talk to Skull Fucker or whatever her name was. And also, is Morel and Wheels around here? What was her name? Lena. Are you the guys who are in here?
This door has been closed.
Oh. Okay, maybe they're over here. Okay. Maybe the... Yeah, not sure. Maybe the... It's here somewhere, or maybe you can't even get to them. Oh, fuck, how did we get up here? I regret not talking with Measurehead.
This door is no one.
Let's go.
More about the... Yeah, the thing. That I just refused him talking about the race theory and all that fucking bullshit. But I hope there's another way to get to the other side. Okay.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yeah, Piss Dude and Fuck the World sent their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Okay, catch you later, Cindy. Oh god. Nothing new here. Nope. Okay then. Well, that was short and pointless. Okay, let's try to not to waste time, but get time to move to 10 o'clock. I guess. Can't get down here. Not sure how you supposed to get through, even if you can. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do here. Anything else we can say to her?
Again, esteemed officer.
No. Anything we can buy here to pass time? One of the books, maybe?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Okay, let's see. Do we have anything else for the pain thing? Physical instrument, but I'm looking for pain threshold. We've got this. Okay.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Do any of the
Nearly
books
all
call
the
out to me?
titles contain the word nothing of interest.
God damn it.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Wow, more Yelmdal.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyamdal. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Okay, look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdalamen
Got
blur your vision. The display.
enough. Okay, can't buy anything here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Okay, let's buy this one.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
And now we're broke. It's gonna be fine. A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a complete new genocide option. Fucking hell.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Okay. Leave it perfect and undisturbed.
Good thinking. It could be a collectible someday.
Okay, let's hold off on opening that thing. Okay, we have 12 cents. Good. Man, where do we need to go?
Every snowflake is like...
Oh. So, maybe Gary? He was talking about this game. Maybe he's interested in this one.
Always a pleasure to see.
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
No. Fuck. Talk to Horseface?
Yes? What is it?
Are you with him? Pointed the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together. He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Yeah, I think so.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You have blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Oh. Cool. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him.
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Yeah, you look like a fucking dog yourself, so...
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange.
Okay. God damn it. Man, what do we do to waste time? Is there anything new here? Can we talk to this lady here about the pail?
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Yep.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
It's death, but for the universe, oh, we're contemplating the living shit out of this.
Oh yeah, oh I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing an existential conclusion from this. Yeah, no, just detective work. That's all I needed it for. Now.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
She breathes. She breathes out. The air tastes sweet.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica? That's not very healthy.
Neither is Pale Transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective with the RCM. They don't say I'm an idiot. No, I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Okay, things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Okay, isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square. The broken horse monument. The clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
And what does it look like? The Pale.
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
Okay, what does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
And how do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines, clumped up like toys. And one last thing. You said we just become vapor?
Yes.
Cool.
No elaboration.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way. No, I would rather have what I have than have what you have.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from, your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then, at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
It takes all the people where they want to stay. What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Hosianna.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence, as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child, descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, Detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Okay. Deep conversations. Man, how great is this game? Just gonna keep saying it. Fucking hell. I'm not sure what to do now. Like, do we need to solve this crime to get past? Gotta take another look here. Just go through this shit.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Racist.
Welcome. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am...
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree.
Okay, we've been through this before. You're right, that's...
Could be a trait indicative of criminalism.
Correct.
Yeah, I just guessed you nowhere. Let's go over the funky race classifications again.
There is nothing fun. Those are a receding genetic pool. You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians.
Okay.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Huhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
I think we've been through this though, but yeah, the wooden clogs though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity.
Yeah, we've done this.
The Vesper time, the other overproduction, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental is in the indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagite, yeah, this word.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Reden Occidentals discovered this place. The latter is perfect.
Yeah, and we can't.
Adapting. Together they form.
God damn it, he just keeps talking. Like, fucking shut it.
The koi.
Wouldn't he be 1-4 ethnostates?
Yeah, this guy is an idiot. Who cares?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what.
Enough.
Okay, enough
I
of this.
cannot possibly.
Yeah, I can't take this guy. I just fucking. Yeah. No, thank you. Fuck that guy. I just try to find a dialogue again, but yeah, that guy. I don't know. Pisses me off.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Yeah, whatever, man. We've got another thought. Motorway south. Minus the visual calculus. No, thank you. We can read that. Oh. Oh man, need to drink something. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Like, how do we advance the story from here? Other than just wait till 10 PM or AM or whatever, however you say that. 10 in the morning, I guess.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. Sure, officer.
Ah, already did that dialogue. Can we talk to him again?
The purity of snow.
No. We need to find that guy up the coast. I guess we cross the bridge again and just hope we find something new to do. I hope I'm wrong, but I hope I am wrong, but like, if I have fucked us by not keep talking to the guy or accepting the race theory fucking bullshit before, and now we have to either make the jump across, or we need to try and fight him, and we can't do that. I mean, we have a 3% chance, but what I mean is, I already said it, but I'm saying it again. I would like to solve it in a way that doesn't involve violence or putting points into agility-based, whatever it's called, motorics. We're putting points into this, so we might be able to make it across, but we need to level for that, and I'm not sure what else we can do. Except for calling the library. And hopefully that gives us something, but after that I have no clue how to move forward. We'll see. Gonna look for this friend of the guy. If he's around, if this is the coast, or if we need to go, if they mean somewhere else. Because I mean, this is south, right? God damn it. Yeah, you just need to waste time somehow. 40 minutes. Don't have any money to buy any books. I'm not sure about the board game we bought. Couldn't give him to Garth, so maybe I should just open it up. Like, if I don't find this guy, guess we're just gonna open up the board game. Maybe go to the pawn shop. See if there's some kind of interaction with him and the board game. I don't think so though, but you never know. But it's a new day, so I mean we met a few new people down by the car, like the Lieutenant Kim's car. So maybe there's new people or characters, new dialogue options with some of the other characters that we met before, so yeah, just gonna run around.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Yeah.
Sure. What's on your mind? But of course.
Nah. Already talked to him. Check this again.
A few locusts.
Nope.
The trap is filled with dead.
Yeah. God damn it, where do you need to go now? Can't go here. Yeah, I already tried to do that, but access the harbor and ask for Everard Clara's help. Not sure how we're gonna do that. Yeah, feeling kind of stuck right now. Oh, here he is.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign La Responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then?
What? What's happening?
He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
Oh, the dialogue is so good. What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now. Yeah, I got it. You're here on you are only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on. It's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
The Bristol-Mune Conventions are a series of international agreements governing the treatment of military personnel and civilians in theaters of war, as well as occupied territories. In practice, they are more talked about than observed.
Okay, so how does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do?
That, my friend, is your responsibility. I cannot take it from you, nor can you delegate it to someone else.
Okay, lady of the church, maybe?
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Actually, I'm wondering what you're doing here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market, and well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
You do know there was a mass execution right over there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
It's sort of a gift I have. I can reconstruct things that happened in the past. High-end detective stuff.
Ah, a very useful gift for a police detective, I'm sure. Fascinating how much history is contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Ma'am, failed that.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bonne chance. Would I equip that again? Yeah, if we had this on, we would have made it, I guess. Yeah, let's re-equip that. Could use this. I mean, the shivers is nice though. Man, fuck, it's so hard to know what to go for. Okay, so we need to go to radio lady, I guess. We're never gonna get that body down from the tree. I guess maybe that's the ending of the game, who knows. Like once you finally get the body down, it's like, okay, now it's over, cool, bye. Who knows? Interesting though. Okay, it's snowing now. So is there anything new here now that it's snowing? Okay, maybe it needs to snow more. Maybe that was somewhere else.
Yes, what is it?
It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
She doesn't even look up from her computer.
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
Okay. Wow. Okay, and how the fuck can I help her? Oh shit. Oh my god, okay, so... Okay, not her, I guess.
The mother of humanism.
But wait, how do we help her?
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it? Because it's just... And I don't have a... Great.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, then I have no clue. Okay, I guess we need to find someone else or help her somehow. With what exactly? I'm so confused. Talk to Kim.
Yes?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what we are supposed to be doing here. Let's talk to random...
Hello, mister. Bye.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What? What the hell? Try to sneak up to the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
God
How
damn it.
disappointing.
This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop. Of course that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulindrian phasmid a rest. For now. Okay. Alright. What about you kids? Can we do anything here?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it? What the hell?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Yeah, same here. Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs, as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
The other one tells him, suddenly very serious. Okay, how about the policeman ask you something else now?
Okay.
No, children are stupid.
You're stupid.
I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore.
Just a second ago, the first one was laughing. Now, he's doing something with his lips and his gap tooth. There's no system to this.
Yeah, you're being random.
You're stupid.
The other one repeats, still deathly serious.
The secrets of understanding the tongues of children have been lost to you a long time ago.
Okay, bye kids. Okay, well, I tried.
Our Canada.
Just trying to find things to do here. Advance time to 10. Load 80.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Okay, be seeing you. I guess. Okay, 20 minutes left. We are doing great at this passing time shit. Fucking hell. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure what else to do. I'm just running around trying to... Maybe there's something new somewhere. If we're lucky. Yeah, like I said before, I'm just regretting not continuing the conversation with Measurehead. And still hoping that somehow we can still like get past it. Okay, so it's snowing now. I'm just gonna return to the location that was telling me to return while it was snowing. Maybe that's just nothing, but let's try it. Not even sure where that was. I think it was somewhere here. Okay. Apparently not. Or maybe I need to have more into shivers. Oh, here we go. Found
Winter,
it.
slow to let go of Rivershore. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Got it. Nice. So it worked. How's disco going? Hey, Paulos, how are you doing today? Right now I'm a bit stuck. I'm waiting for the time to turn to 10 so we can call the library and ask about the other body that we found. But I'm just not sure how to get past Measurehead. Like, I declined talking with him about the race theory shit. I just can't. I can't stand that guy. Fuck that one. So, so I guess we either have to punch him out when we can't do that. I mean, we can try and then we're gonna fail. So what's the point? And I want to like role play, so I don't want to like hit people because that's just not our character. Then the other way seems to be to jump over the like up on the roof. You could jump over the thing to get your coat to get to that side, but we don't have that. We don't have the agility for it. So I'm just hoping that there's some way to get past that Measurehead thing. Even though you declined the theory shit. And yeah, those other things. Like, I'm not sure. I'm a bit stuck right now. But we'll see. Hopefully this library thing is gonna move forward the story somehow. And I also need to like take responsibility, find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. I'm not sure who that's gonna be, because I went to the church to talk with the computer science lady, and she's like, fuck you. I don't have time for you. Then the game tells me maybe you need to help her before she can help you. But I don't have any quest to help her, so yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just running around trying to find what to do right now. Okay, look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
And how does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
Okay, what's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
You're playing Total War and think I should go to work this week? Or continue sick leave to let the meds do the work for a bit longer? Yeah, don't stress it, I would say. If you want a tip, let me know. Yeah, absolutely. I can, if I need tips, I'm probably gonna ask you in Discord. But I mean, as long as we have stuff to do, we just make... when we get to 10 o'clock, then we have something to do. So as long as we have stuff to do, it's fine. But if I just get stuck... I guess I will ask you for some kind of pointers at least. But we should be fine. I hope so. It's crazy stupid. I need a specific med, but I can't get it in Poland. What? Really? So you need to order it from... Ah, okay. Well, that's fucked up. So you can't even order it online or what? Oh. Jesus. Is it from the... Oh, okay. Well, I hope it works out. That's man. What a mess. I hope you get it soon, so you feel better. Is it because of the corona, or what? Is it something else? And you don't have to tell me, of course. It's available everywhere, but not in Poland? What the fuck? Jesus. So you don't have it in your apothecaries, or whatever that's called in English? Apotek, it's called in Swedish. Drugstore, I guess it's called. Yeah, it's called apotek in Swedish, where you go to buy meds. You don't have it in your gene seed packets, yeah. Less petite rats?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
And what's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lisette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
So how is Total War, by the way, now? Have they fixed the settlements? Or is it still the same? I haven't paid attention to it. Have they made some adjustments to it to make it a more enjoyable experience? I saw that I looked at Legend of Total War when he played Kairos, Fate Weaver, and apparently they changed the starting location of Kairos just a bit, like a way more south, just on the other side of the sea or whatever. That's the last thing I saw. And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
And what's in the south?
The raised motorway 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
And further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Fucking hell. God damn.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
And what's above me?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
And what's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Ooh, Skaven. Tell me a secret of the sands. Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Yeah, I was just asking if they had done anything new about the settlement problem. I think I saw some kind of maybe not patch notes, but there was some mention of it in some of the like the news section on Steam. I just skimmed through it, so I didn't really read it. There was some mention about the settlements, but maybe they have done nothing. Like the minor settlement, fucking endless battles. But again, you can just play with a mod. Just use a mod to get rid of that stuff, I guess. Settlement battles happen only with walls now. Okay, so they have fixed it. Or at least changed it. So that's good. Maybe I can try it again. Because you know me, I don't really like mods. I hate having to deal with that shit. I just can't be bothered with it. Stomp your feet for warmth. Brushing off the snow. Man, these shivers. So good.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Yeah. Yeah, Uber's gonna boom. That's just how it is. Missed a few streams due to RPG nights. The game is awesome. This is probably one of my favorite games in a long ass time. In a long time. it's fantastic. It's yeah, it's hard to put into words like just how good this game is for me. Yeah, it's just insanely good. Rick. Yeah. We don't really need empathy. We don't understand stuff like that. With our calculus. Okay, we have 4 minutes to go up and call the... 4 minutes until we can make the call. And how do you feel? I'm feeling great, just in general. I mean, winter is coming. Or winter is here, it's snowing outside. So, not a fan of that. And our apartment is kind of cold. So we have called the janitor about that. So hopefully he turns up tomorrow, Monday. And he can do something about the windows because, yeah, I think the... Oh, what's that called in English? List. Like the... Yeah, I can't remember what that word is. Hold on. Window. How do you call that? Like the window strip? Window molding? Apparently? Yeah, they need to be changed in a way, because, yeah, it's really drafty. There's a drafty, is that a word? And there's like a draft coming from some of the windows in the apartment, so we need to... Yeah, he needs to fucking fix that. Because it's getting cold, goddamn. What have you planned after this? After this, I think we're gonna play Pathfinder. I just need help with making a character, and I would like to make... So, have you played through Wrath of the Righteous? So you know, like, how the game works? Because I've only made it to the... Like, I've done the beginning... I haven't made it out to the real world map. Because I know what's after that, but... I haven't made it too far. You know, there's a battle with the like the tavern that you stay in the first... Like in the beginning of the game. I made it past the battle, the inn. After after some trial and error. Goddamn. But that's like the furthest I've made it in the game. But I know there are like different forms you can take. There are different paths you can take. Yeah. I felt the same way. The turn-based on that battle was fucked up. Just couldn't be done. I hated that part. So hopefully it's gonna go better this time. But yeah, did not enjoy that. But I know there's like, you can turn into different things. I don't want to spoil it for anyone if we're gonna play it. I can tell you on Discord about it later, but I would like to play a character that... We're gonna play evil. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you on Discord instead. Because I want to play another evil playthrough. Because that is just... Yeah, that's just me. Good old evil Gorba. No, but yeah, I think I just enjoy any game playing like that, except for this one. when it's like real stuff. Like when I'm playing a cop, I'd rather be a good one. I have a many fantasy games is fine, but when it's more like what do you call it, like real stuff? Like, yeah, I don't like it. I'd rather play a good detective than a drug using crazy mofo. Yeah, that's just, I can't deal with stuff like that. I am super uncomfortable with that stuff. I just can't fucking stand any type of racism. That gets me going. Fuck that shit. But yeah, I wanted to... I'm not sure what kind of class. I would like to... Okay, think Scarbrand. Or a Corn Berserker. Korgan. But demonic. Maybe then you know what kind of path you know what I mean. Because I know there's a path for that or whatever. Just don't know how it works exactly. But yeah, something like that. And we're gonna play it on core difficulty. So I need some kind of build that can make it through the core difficulty. Because I tried that game on core and fuck me, that was hard. Holy shit. So I think you at least need to have some kind of maybe not min-maxed build, but at least a decent build to get through it, right? Without having to reload 1 million times.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Fuck you, Kuno. Okay, 4 more minutes. How are we gonna waste these 4 minutes so we can get the call? Yeah. We have read all the books and I have no money. I have 12 cents. I guess we have the board game. Like this one. That we didn't open because the game told me when I left it unsealed, the game told me like, yeah, maybe this turns into a collectible item one of these days. So let's go down to the pawn shop real quick and see if he wants it. And if he doesn't give us something for it, or we're just gonna open it and see if we can get something cool out of the board game.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I doubt it.
The pawnbroker's gaze.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Seems like you could sell the armor as well, by the way.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, you can't even sell it. Can you okay. Can you sell this stuff or should you hang on to it? I do wonder. Like the banged up fuel canister. I'm not sure when that's gonna come in handy. I honestly don't know. Yeah, me neither, because like this pen that I got from Lena in Swedish, Lena, you could use this in a conversation earlier, so I kind of want to hang on to all of this stuff. Let's open this board game. Fuck it, man.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
I'm just reading back up on chat, and I've heard about the situation with the creators of this game, by the way. some of it at least. You just forgot to mention it. I saw that you said something about it. Yeah, too bad. I hope they can work it out and make another game, because yeah, this game is amazing. It's so good. Okay, remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Man, opening a new board game, or if you're into Warhammer, like opening up a new box.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Fucking hell. Yes. Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
This history seems problematic, but it is important to teach children basic economic concepts.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Keep reading. And yeah, you can probably sell the clothes. Yeah, I think so, but last time I tried to sell them, he didn't accept any more clothing, so I'm not sure what that is about.
The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
And how do you accumulate victory points? Fuck the suzerain. What about my wealth and renown? Jesus.
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
And how is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Okay, punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
Yes, tokens. More tokens for my board games, please. Man, now we need to buy small plastic bags to put them in, to put all the tokens in, right?
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, sorry, man. Fuck, sorry. That's rude. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Yeah! Put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey, Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Oh no.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Yes! So this is a basic game. Only 6 hours? What the?
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Oh shit. Convince Kim to play with you. And we can try it later. Put the game away. God damn it. Yeah, more board games. I don't have time for you. We need to make this call before it's too late. Go, go, go. Kim, where are you going? There we go. Fucking hell. I am the leader here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
Finally. If they don't answer now, goddamn, I'm gonna kill them.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Thank God.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for information that can provide. Goddamn it! I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billie Jean. No, Billie Jean. A reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. But John. Oh, this reminds me of internet. Dial-up modems. Good times. Not really. Oh god, please make it stop. Oh man, PTSD, kick it in.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Nice.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Damn. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Okay, do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police. She starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Husband. Okay.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a Majon? Yeah, Billie Jean is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Nah. Do you know the husband's name? Who knows if it's a woman, man? Get woke, fuck's sake. Do you know the human's name?
Sorry,
humans.
No. Marie only knows him by sight.
The husbands, not the humans. Ah, fuck it. Same thing. Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, let's ask this anyway. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay, was it her? Okay, cool. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Yeah, did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
Fuck's
I know
sake.
it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No.
57th?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. So where the hell is this place? Go to Billy Majan apartment to deliver her the bad news. It's in the apartment building in North Martinez. Apartment number 20. Okay. Making progress. Solving crimes. Being a police officer with no drugs. Yeah, it's a great song. I know. Get out of the way, Kim. But yeah, so maybe we play Pathfinder after this. I think so, at least. There's a few games I want to play. Yeah, kind of want to ask you guys too what you would like to see. Like if we do Pathfinder, do we play Divine Divinity 2? Like the original Sin 2? Man, the game with the longest title ever. You're playing Darktide now? Ooh, nice. I actually bought... No, I actually bought a new I ordered a new graphics card yesterday. Oh man, how do you say that? I don't even know how you say it. But the 3060 Ti GeForce. Or do you say 3060 Ti? During like Black Friday and shit. That is currently a thing right now. So it was a bit cheaper. And that gave you, when you ordered that, and when you bought a new graphics card right now, you also got the Darktide for free. Like a bonus. So I guess we can play some Darktide. When I get the graphic card, or like when I get the order, however you say that. When the shit arrives. Yeah, where is this goddamn apartment? Hey you, skullfucker.
Hello again, officers.
Okay, whatever your name is. Is this apartment 20? Probably not. The Darktide. Yeah, that's a game you need to play with someone else. We can absolutely play that. You can just stream it. Stream it if it's that's fine with you. Okay, where is this place? Is it this door?
This door has been closed with a padlock. No reply.
Open the fucking door.
Reply.
Okay. Okay, where is apartment 20? Is it out here? Probably the door that we couldn't get into. Yeah, here we go. Doesn't seem that much fun alone. Yeah. Yeah, I already said that. Yeah. Yeah, we could play together if you want to. Could be fun. Play with chat. Like I hope, I'm not sure if that's a thing, but in the Vermintide 2? Yeah, it's the second game, right? Like when you're playing Vermintide 2 on stream, if you stream it, I mean, then chat can just send extra waves at you and shit like that. Just keep fucking with your playthrough. So that could be fun. I hope they added that in Darktide 2. Fuck's sake. Darktide 1. Jesus. Yeah, we can group up. Yeah, that would be fun. And hopefully, depending on how you look at it, the chat can just mess with us. That could be fun. Okay, let's go in here.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Soup à l'oignon?
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Ken. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Okay, guns blazing, right? He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Yeah, man, this gotta be the fucking worst. This gotta be the worst part of... Yeah. Eddie job. Can't we just ask Kuno to do it? Just... Shit's dead, yo. Fuck you, bitch. And then he leaves. Kuno gives no fucks. Man. But yeah, seriously though. This gotta fucking sucks. This sucks, I mean. This gotta, yeah. Not even sure what to say. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Nope. What if I don't want to do this? It's your job, man. Kib, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's go.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
No key?
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first, or is this Billy Majan? Majan? Man, I can never pronounce this. Billie Jean's home. This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside. Us?
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
Okay, kick in the door. Okay, what's this? An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Okay. I'm just gonna keep looking. You just sit there. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. Some leftovers kept warm on a stove top. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Sweat? The fuck is that? Buckwheat. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Okay, so they have kids. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Okay, children's room. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Nice cat clock, man. That's a great clock. I need myself one of those. Can we steal it? Take it. Okay. What's this? A textbook for high school. Mathematics. Trigonometry mostly. Math. Who needs ya? The windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Oh, yeah, they have newspapers on the windows instead of curtains. I mean, saves you money.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, is this lady? She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Man, we asked her about her husband earlier and she didn't answer. I thought this guy was just being an idiot. Very interesting. So far, Darktide is meh. Never liked Vermintide either, but maybe third time is the charm. I really liked Vermintide. I mean, I played the first game quite a bit. And I played the second game, but I had friends to play with. I never played that alone. I played it with Butson, mostly. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we can try it. Just give it a go. Maybe someone else in chat wants to join in. But I mean, for me, I can never play a game like that solo, and I don't know, I have never liked playing with randoms in any game. Like doing random dungeons in World of Warcraft. I mean, that's maybe the extent that I'd be willing to do. But even last night, me and Mira was playing some World of Warcraft. I was helping her out with a bunch of achievements, or we were doing achievements together. And then we did some dungeons, like random dungeons, with like in the dungeon queue. And I was playing a tank, and we got a random healer who just kept going like, oh, we gotta go faster, go faster, go faster, fucking push, rush it, just stress. And shit like that just makes me wanna fucking alt F4. Because I don't play games to like stress. So nah, I don't know. Playing with randoms in general is just not my thing. Not my thing. Any multiplayer game in general, just not for me. Unless I have people I know. Like playing with friends. Then it's fine. But randoms, Anyway, we're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Yeah, exactly, Mira. And we almost died when I started to pull more. Just sure. And then we almost died. So
Condensation from stepping inside.
It's not about the cockatoo. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Yeah, he got benched. She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Mira maybe wanna purge some stuff with us in Darktide? Yeah, I can ask her. Or maybe she's got time to answer herself. Penis joke because his penis was yeah. But just shit like that, I can't deal with it. Like the playing with randoms, I mean, most of the time it's fine, but then you just, I mean, if I play 100 games, just any game, any type of game, I mean, let's say World of Warcraft for now, and I can do like 50 dungeons, and we run into one of those dungeons, I run into someone like that. It just puts me off. I can't deal with that shit. I get so... it's not that it affects me so badly that I just can't deal with it. It's more like, I don't feel like playing a game like this because I don't want to have I don't want there to be even a chance for it to happen, if you know what I mean. It's like, I'd rather play something else because I have a lot of other games I can play. That is not gonna subject me. Is that the word? No. Like shit like that is not gonna happen in the tons of other games I have that I wanna play. So why would I play a game like that? Just something like that. Not sure how to explain it. If I wanna stress, I would log to work. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Vera. Just, yeah. I mean, I also get that people wanna like, okay, I've done this dungeon 500 times. I want it to be already over. I wanna go faster. I mean, I get that too, but yeah. It's not like I don't understand it, but I just can't take it. Because I just wanna, yeah, chill. Have fun. Because why else are you playing games? Yeah, anyway. Moving on. How about some small talk before you break the news? I noticed you were cooking something. Empathy. Yeah, we're so bad at it. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Look around, and where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out? Out where?
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
She smiles sourly. With pugs you can't expect it. You can't expect it a normal, straightforward dungeon to be pushed like a mythic +10 key. Yeah. You don't even have the DPS to pull a lot, healer or tank. The DPS was too low. Yeah, exactly. Like, why should I pull more when we don't even have the DPS to deal with it? Yeah. And even if you have the DPS, it's like, why the fucking rush? I just, no thank you. Can't fucking deal with it. So, to go back to the Darktide, Vermintide stuff, like, I do enjoy Vermintide if I'm playing with friends. But Vermintide, at least on difficulties, like higher difficulties, you need to play with other people because the bots are fucking idiots. So if you don't have friends to play with, or if you don't mind playing with randoms that might be assholes that you have to deal with, which I can't, then I wouldn't be playing any of those games. But luckily I've had like Butson, who's here from time to time in chat. We played a lot of Vermintide 2 together, so I had a great time with that game. But I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play it alone. So if you're playing it Darktide, I mean, alone, I cannot absolutely understand, as well as Vermintide, if you didn't like it. If you didn't enjoy it too much. Because the bots are usually kind of ass. Or maybe you dislike it for some other reason. I'm just... first-person games, in general, to me, is like, they're fine. I would like to play through Cyberpunk, because I've never played it. And I would like I would consider playing it, like streaming it, if someone would like to see that of my usual crowd. I'm not sure, but it could be fun. But just in general, I'm not too much. In general, I'm not into FPS games really. Just, not my thing, really. I played them a lot when I was a kid, like Unreal Tournament, the first one, Doom, Quake. But mostly for the single player, not the multiplayer, except for Unreal Tournament, of course. But even then, I played mostly versus bots. Like one of the games, maybe it was the Unreal Tournament 2000 something, where you had like teams, like the first game that introduced teams in Unreal Tournament. I had a lot of fun with that, even single is solo, like having my team playing versus other teams. I mean bot teams. I still had a lot of fun back in the day with that. Yeah. Yeah, Gatekeeper Simpson. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sorry. Back to the game. To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
Okay, but didn't the librarian say she knew this woman? Like the librarian?
It is.
What was he what was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, detective?
What was the name of the book?
I think it was Thibaut's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good.
Okay. You remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn, it's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest.
Yeah, it's getting better. So, I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat? What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
Okay, made her anxious. Fuck. So, how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
And I really like that you get -2 things when you ask her dumb questions.
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Too much small talk. Yeah, fucked up. Okay, well. Tell her about the dead body.
I don't want to.
But we have to.
I don't want to do this.
God damn it. Turn to Kim. It seems like there's a part of me that refuses to do this. No, slap your cheek. Stupid, stupid. Just say it.
Say what?
She looks frightened.
Officer.
The lieutenant warns you.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Fucking hell, your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
God damn it, man.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Jesus Christ, you're so bad at this. She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh, but
She's-
he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table. Her 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. He fell and smashed his head against the bench. Trust me, ma'am, you don't want to know.
Why? It's that bad?
Fucking hell.
It looks like he slipped on the boardwalk. Fatally, I'm afraid. It was just a very unfortunate accident, although alcohol may have played a role.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
She shakes her head. Ma'am, we're really nailing this, telling her how it happened.
How long had he been there?
For a few days at least.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Yeah, the cat clock.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Yes.
All right. I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
He's still there on the boardwalk. Fuck. He's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
She rubs her face, blotchy and numb. Sorry I couldn't do this. I have a brain condition. Tap your head. Alright, that's it then. Now do this.
A brain condition.
I drank too much and now I can't do anything right anymore.
Yes, that's what happened to Victor too.
Apologies. My partner did not mean to make light of the situation.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just leave. Man, this guy. Alright, that's it then.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
Yeah, this isn't really our forte. Like, we have no empathy, or we have no... I mean, might have empathy, but we don't know how to tell anyone anything. Like this serious.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
She points at the front door, breathing fast now, holding herself back.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Oh man, Kim is gonna scream in my face now, I guess.
So, the death notification.
I'm sorry, I know I fucked up.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
His eyes wander off the streets.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
Okay, that's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Right. Let's try to get back to it then.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
Yeah, just fucking bad, but... I mean, this gotta be so fucking hard.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Yeah. That too.
You should return to the boardwalk now that the body has been taken away. There's something you need to see.
What do you mean?
A little something that your visual cortex has put together while you were away.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh no. It's one of those show, don't tell things, isn't it? You can just stop by whenever you're close. It should be quick enough.
Ooh, that's cool. Okay. But we still have still no means on how to continue this. Get past Measurehead. Or get the body down. But I guess we keep doing the things that we can and just... I don't know. Let's return to the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk. Yeah, and like Mira said, I wish they made... I think that's what she meant at least. That I wish they could make more games like this. Like similar games like this one. With different themes, like... give me a cult game, yeah. Gotta love the skills talking to each other. Yeah, same here. So, like, once we unlock the... we gotta... Sorry, I'm gonna say this again, but we got the bones from the bow collector. We got the shivers. Plus 3 shivers. And once I got that, I just want to put more points into shivers because this just puts another layer to the game, to the world, like noticing things about the city and how it feels. It's very film noir. Just, yeah, you just love it. And also, like you said, the way the skills talk to each other, like you're thinking. Just amazing. Yeah, we have 15 visual calculus. I'm not sure, like, how many points I want to put if I need to put more points into stuff. Like, what the maximum you should have. Yeah, it might be overkill. I probably should have put points into other stuff. We have, like, perception and visual calculus. 1 point into logic, and that's it. And then I have got, I'm trying to max all these. Like, unlock all of the slots here. There's a lot of these things, though. Yeah, it might be overkill. Most likely. Yeah, this is some Sherlock Holmes level, like the, yeah. The Robert Downey Jr. movie. Man, those were so good. I really enjoyed those Sherlock Holmes movies with him. I wish they would make more. I hope they do. I really love that actor too. I'm not too much, like I've said before, not sure if I've told you, but I'm not much into the superhero movies. But I do like...
The cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone. But something still lingers in the air, and high above it, against the grey.
Okay, but I like... I like the first Iron Man movie. That's probably the best one. of all of those Marvel movies. But after that, yeah, don't really care. I mean, I can't watch them, but Endgame is probably still one of the worst movies I've ever seen. That was a waste of time. Holy fuck. Don't at me. They probably won't, but Downey Jr. is a good comeback story. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad he managed to turn it around. Okay, let's do this. And this is my favorite part about the game.
A luminous wheel of pleasure, and all things bright. Its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky.
What are you looking at?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, but finds nothing but the horizon. Study the cabins.
The little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind, their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. A seabird has made a nest in one of the cabins, but even this looks abandoned, a remnant from a spring some 50-odd years ago.
Perception and visual calculus, man. By far my favorite. Yeah, this combo is amazing. So fucking good.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Study the boardwalk.
There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola, its wooden frame the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime. There are hustlers, addicts, rag and bone merchants, even entire families, if they're particularly destitute, who've turned these cabins into huts and homes in the poorest parts of Revachol.
Never had this. Yeah, that's what's so great about this game. There's so many different things. Like this is me. Not saying that I'm great at the visual calculus in real life, but it's just the things I'm the most, yeah, that I can resonate or relate to, I guess is the word, the most. Like things I enjoy. I think I already said it, but because I'm very much into criminology and all that stuff. Just very interested in that stuff. So the whole calculus, visual calculus, and the perception, just, yeah, really enjoy it. Things I'm interested in, personally.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
Whisper to Kim, is the pleasure wheel.
The one that Mr. Hiddleston mentioned?
The lieutenant studies your face. Yeah, it's the pleasure wheel. It used to take up the whole pier.
What is going on with you, detective?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. Something's coming apart. No. I'm just thinking about the pleasure wheel and how it has stopped bringing people any pleasure. Do you think he enjoyed his last moment out here? You think he was having fun?
Mr. Méjean?
His gaze moved to the empty bench underneath the street lamp. He looks cold. It looks cold and uninviting, wet from the waves.
Perhaps not fun, but I do think he was trying to make himself feel better, yes, in his own way. But I don't think standing here in the cold is doing you or me any good. Let's go. We've got a case to solve.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
So damn good. Love it.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a
Okay, already done this. But yeah, the ability to see things that might have been just interesting, just things to think about. Okay, now I have no clue what to do. Buy the pants from Kuno, can't do that right now. Talk to Titus and establish authority. Yeah, good luck with that. Find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. Not sure how to do that right now. Other than ask the lady in the church, but she didn't give us like any indication on what she needs help with. What she needs help with for us to advance that. Access the harbor and ask for Everett. Like we need to somehow get the body down, but yeah. Not sure how we're supposed to do that now. Without trying to punch out Measurehead. Yeah, we'll see. Might be stuck for now. Guess we can try going back to the church once more. Back to him. Cafeteria window. Okay, where can we fast travel from again? We need to replay this game? Yeah. This game is fantastic. We will play this game more than once, that's for sure.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, don't want to tell him to give me money. Oh yeah, it's a must. So many variations. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be so much fun. I mean, even if you know what to do, still gonna be so many new things to see. You think you're better than me? But I'm just not sure where to go now.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to... it's not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge, you know. You might suit yourself oh, not much anymore. I'm here apples.
Yes.
It's exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Okay, sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of Lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Surely.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Okay, Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. Cat-ass trophy.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying Kaikos. What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Ah.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
The fuck? Okay, but why use the word Koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Like who? Okay, this is an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Okay, you said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So it was a garbage man? Face. And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Right, I'm going. Okay, we managed to get some more experience out of him. Sorry for clicking through dialogue fast sometimes. It's just because we have seen it before. I'm just trying to find ways to... Like, how do we get past Vesterhead if I don't want to attack him? Because I know if we try to attack him, we're probably gonna fail. And then this guy told us that if we fail to punch him out, we could ask this guy for help. But again, I don't really want to resort to violence. And there is the advanced race theory. Yeah, I know, but I can't get it to... Again, I can't activate it again. Because I declined it. And now I can't get that thing to... I don't get the dialogue for it anymore. I've tried to get it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
So I've been trying to get into that with him, but I just can't get the dialogue again. So I'm not sure how to advance the story now. Because if you go to the... Let's go over the funky race classifications again.
There is nothing fun.
Then we go type A.
Receding genetic pool
take any of these.
The other overproduction, as proven by the mound and the mess. The Areopagi, the latter is perfect.
Type B.
The Koikos of Grad. Yugo? Zimsk?
Yes. To an unpinkness, the Koik.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Revasholian.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Then we... the first time I took this and we were still fine.
The revolution. Enough of Tibet.
Then I went here.
Tips the FRA museum.
We took this option and...
to entertain ourselves with
Goddamn, stop talking.
Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
So this is where we got the choice before to accept or decline, so I'm not sure how to activate this. Yeah. So if I can't do the race theory shit with this guy to get past him, I guess I have to try to knock him out. Or level up somehow try to jump off the roof again. Yeah, fucking...
I cannot possibly imagine.
At least that's the only options I can find right now. I have no idea how you get through this door. We've tried the crowbar, the pliers. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other way. Dress well and jump or punch, yeah. Just that I don't think we can do this. Like, I need to level up right now to be able to redo the skill check. Fucking hell. Like this up on the roof. Policeman cloak. I need to put a point into savoir faire, however you pronounce that. Keep forgetting how you pronounce it. Never gonna learn. So I need to put a point into that if I want to even attempt the test again. Man, this sucks though. So I have to... Seems like I have to go with the punch thing. Very
This
unfortunate.
orange machine.
Very unfortunate. I mean, maybe there is a way, but none. Oh, god damn it! No option that I can find, at least. I've been here. We need to find like someone who. We need to advance this this thing here. Find someone with technical expertise. Can you help me?
Oh, it's you again.
Nope.
Are you looking for a die?
Maybe we can buy a die from her to...
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
To re-roll one of the things, but I'm not sure which die you would want for need for that.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
Okay, what do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls. Come on now, be a little creative.
Yeah, see you later, Pose. Thanks for dropping by. We're hanging out. Good night, man. We're gonna end the stream soon anyway. So you could probably buy a die from her. And because some of the die you
No
find
need to rush.
give you rerolls. So maybe that can activate the reroll up on the roof, but I mean... Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably, I think I fucked us by not accepting the race theory thing earlier. That would have been the intellectual way to advance the story, I guess. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, not sure how we're gonna do this. So, like, yeah. Try to knock him out, I guess, even though that's not really our character. Physical instrument. Endurance, maybe. Physical instrument, shivers. Take that instead. I don't think we need a shivers or minus authority though, so maybe that's better. Pain threshold might be good here. I guess we can try. Too bad. I wish I had known about that before. That you couldn't like engage with that again. So yeah, okay. Save and try this.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Knock him out.
You have really let yourself go.
Yeah.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Think so?
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
The crackle of bones. Inside. You can hear it.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Let's get a heal here, just fuck him. I am the law.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Dr. Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Yeah, so now we're stuck. This is not what I wanted to do.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Okay, how else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Yeah, right, fine, I won't do it again.
Let's think of something else.
Yeah, okay, so you can't do that. Yeah, I don't know. So you need to jump it. And I'll go back here again. Bam. Get plus from that. Plus one shivers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to move past this now. Go into the yard, yeah, okay.
What do you see?
Already know that.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeah, so we can't do this test either. So
yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
So we need to put skill points into savoir faire. What the fuck you say it? That's very annoying though. So I don't even know how to... I'm not sure if we even have anything else to do to level up. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It can't be that you need to put points into... I mean, that's... I don't know. I hope we don't have to put points into the ability to be able to either punch him out, jump over the thing. That is the only options.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move. Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay. I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay. So, no help from him.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of wiretap or calling it? I get. All right. I mean, first, don't fight him.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Yeah, so we can talk to him, yeah. But I tried to do that, but I just can't get the option for it anymore.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Try and knock him out again.
I think this rate...
That will be the...
They're always...
Race is reality.
Okay.
Don't be vulgar. Mr. Also...
I'm just gonna load it away, so...
is noble. It takes discipline. Of course, above all, stop explaining your offshoot. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never. I am.
You pick up on something artificial.
The heart. Now leave me.
I've already been through. We've already been through all of this shit, so I'm not sure what to do.
Welcome. You must think. The drawings are precise and look true to their suit.
You exhibit forward. It is. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is.
Okay, we got experience from something.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's that coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Okay, but apparently we can get more experience from him, so... At least we can talk to him some more and endure his fucking bullshit, I guess. So we can load. I just wanted to see if there was even a point to listening to his garbage. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my stardom hard lately. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law officer in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar, I'm trash. Yeah.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, was that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
No, I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. Wave off the thought. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna load here anyway. Because I'm not gonna punch him, because that didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not sure how we get past this. No clue. Yeah, do I have everything I want? Yeah. But yeah, like I said before, I'm not sure how to get past this, how to move forward here. If I'm just fucked. Yeah, but either way, I guess that's gonna be it for now, and I guess we have to find a way to solve this. I hope I haven't fucked us by not doing the whole race talk shit with him. That just messed our character up, and I put too many points into visual calculus and yeah, I don't know. That would be sad if we just get stuck here. But I hope we can find a way out of this. Because I'm just gonna have to keep exploring and just hope we find something somewhere. Not sure. Because I think we've been everywhere at this point. We can't get past this one. Nope. Well, anyway, I guess we continue next time, because I gotta go. But yeah, I hope we can continue this playthrough with the like we need to level up and put points into the thing that lets us try to attempt the jump again. So you're not stuck, you just need to find a way. Yeah, I hope there's a way to continue this, because we need help to figure out this thing. Find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. And I mean, they suggested the lady at the church, right? But when we went to talk to her, she's like, "No, fuck you, I don't have time for you." And then the game tells us, like, maybe you need to help her, but help her with what?
Yes, what is it?
Okay, can you ask her anymore?
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Yeah, you said your research isn't going well, why not?
It's just trial and error. Trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Is the hole connected to the data lost in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Have any idea where this hole is might be
Somewhere
located?
underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of...
There's this
The Pillar of Silence?
Maybe. I
Yeah,
know. No. I don't. Great.
Okay, yeah, whatever. We have already been through this and I just can't...
The mother
move past it.
humanism stand.
So I don't know. I hope there's a way past it. It would suck otherwise. That was the only 3 options to progress the game. Punch him out, jump the fence, or talk about racist bullshit. Because I just can't. And it's just... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how to explain it, but I can't deal with that shit. I just get so fucking mad. Yeah, I mean, talk to... yeah, I don't know. I have a problem with that. The whole racism shit. I get fucking furious. But anyway... I guess we're gonna need to find a way to deal with this. Yeah, I know. It's just something, yeah. I don't know. Don't really want to talk about it. On stream either. Just, it's fucked up. And characters like that is just, yeah, fucking awful. So I didn't want to spend any time on him because he just I was just starting to get very frustrated and irritated when we talked to him the first time. So I just clicked declined just out of sheer fucking hatred, I guess, or disgust is a better word. Yeah, exactly. I get triggered by it. Can't deal with it. But it would suck if that would lock me away from finishing the game. That I just couldn't deal with it at the time. Because I think it was after I had worked for like 24 hours. I just, okay, fuck this shit. I can't deal with this right now. So I clicked it. Mostly because of that. Like, decline, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I don't want to engage in this. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna scour the game, see if we can find a way to get past it. But we'll see. Yeah, I hope not. We just need to find a way to move past this. But anyway, that's for that. Enough of that for now. Still an awesome game. I really enjoy this one. Yeah, same here. It's just I'm out of ideas right now. I'm also tired, so just need to get back to it with a pair of fresh eyes and rested. Being rested tomorrow again. So yeah, we're gonna be back again tomorrow for the next stream. Then I have work on Tuesday. And also on Thursday, so I'm gonna have two shifts really close together because, yeah, that's just how it is sometimes. But we're gonna stream again tomorrow. I'll be gone for Tuesday, back on Wednesday, gone Thursday, and then again back on Friday. So it's gonna be like every other day this week. It's pretty rare for it to be like that, but yeah, that's how it's gonna be for the next week. But anyway, I'm gonna go for now. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. I hope you, like I said before, are enjoying this game. Because I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So good. It's very good. And yeah, we'll see what we're gonna play after this. Maybe Pathfinder, maybe Divine Divinity 2. But I mean, I have no clue how long this game is, so I'm not even sure if I need to even think about that right now. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go for now. I will see you guys again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Time as usual. I have uploaded the entirety of the Baldur's Gate playthrough to YouTube, by the way, as well. So that is on the tubes. And I will be uploading this playthrough as well soon, TM. Just need to find time for it. But yeah, thanks again. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.